Stay further from me. Someday we gon' set it up. Someday we gon' Hello everyone. Today we are going to be continuing to play Danganronpa. Danganronpa. Last time we ended off after the first prologue, and we're about to start a new chapter. So let's get into it. Oh, okay, I don't remember what's going on. It's nighttime. Oh, yeah, I was gonna check the door.
As such, it is soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try and get some sleep. Still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. Eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I wasn't ready for bed. Exactly. I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I spent the entire day staring at the TV, watching movies. Or like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up, fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way for me to accept the situation we've been suddenly dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope Spear Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. It'd be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream. It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow.
That was nice.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? If you go find Sayaka, you can figure out where to go from here. She did say she's my sister now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. You found have a newfound determination and that's my... Oh wow, okay. Maybe just my eyes playing a trick, but I feel like my door frame is... Door frame's a little different. I think door frame, I have to make sure I remember which way to open it. Some kind of link road. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves. Okay. Everything seems correct. That guy's over there, but... Trying the controls. F2... 1... Save now. Sorry, the music is just a bit loud for my taste. Good morning, Makoto. Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day. Now then, let's make sure you both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. Okay, so Kyoko's room is over here. Kiyotaka, that guy. Mondo. Can I go inside the rooms? Here's Byaka's room. I don't really have anything to talk to him about right now. Inko, Toko, Chihiro, Celeste, Aoi, Sakura, Leon, Yasuhiro, Hifumi. So, trash room. Oh, I can go in here. Cool. Oh, that's such a nice thing. Can't get inside. The gate's in the way. It looks like some kind of switch. I wonder what it does. Oh, I got a coin. It's one of the monitors when Kuma appears on. Right now it's just showing the school's crest. The school's crest. If you want to think about when you might show up on the next thing. That thing next. Ugh. Leave the area? Okay. Oh, okay, I cannot do you. No animation, I guess. There's a fish tank. There's a fish tank. There's a bunch of little fish swimming. There's a fish tank. There's a bunch of little fish swimming around inside. I got another coin. Ooh. Really? Why do you leave? Oh, alright. No one budge. It must be locked. I'd love to find out where those stairs lead, but there's no way of finding out. What's the point of having stairs if you're just gonna block them off? Yeah, this guy's gonna... There's a lot to find out up here. There's a swimsuit hanging up to dry. I wonder whose is it? Oh, a coin. Hey man, good morning. What are you up to? Doing my laundry. This is the laundry room, right? Are you feeling okay, Hiro? You look totally beat.
Actually,
But I'm just tired. Spent all last night trying to contact the spirit world to find out why this is all happening to me. With all the mental juice I had too, but turns out I failed. That's something ultimate clairvoyant will get into. Actually, is that really fortune telling? There's some magazines laying around. Where you kill time while you're waiting for your laundry. Machine. Not surprising, this is a laundry room after all. I'm getting coins. No, I'm not trying to do that. Machine. It's always nice to have a drink while laundry gets done. If you're really tired, why not take a nap after your clothes start drying? Yeah, good idea. Seems odd here. So he just got here and he's doing his laundry. Looks like I can't get in. Some people here. Oh. There's a bunch of vegetables all piled up. So many different kinds and also healthy, I bet. Still, I'd rather have some cake. And a coin. whole bunch of different kinds. I had no idea you needed so many to cook. It's a deadly style display case. There's all kinds of food and stuff lined up inside. Even inside this crappy situation, when I see that meat, I just start to get kinda excited. Ugh. What else? Is that it? Morning. This doesn't seem to be going anywhere.
What?
Did you need something? Oh no, nothing in particular. Well then. So mean. Good morning, Yakira. Did you not hear me? Hey, Yakira, good morning.
Stop talking.
Once is enough.
I
Huh?
don't have time to play with
I'm
you.
here to get breakfast. I have neither the need nor desire to talk to you. Now, withdraw. So, did you hear me? He just didn't respond.
Makoto.
Oh, good morning, Makoto. Good morning, Chihiro. You know, we're standing here exchanging morning greetings, but can't even look out the window to see if it really is morning. Yeah, true. Sorry if that was kind of weird. You don't have to apologize. Sorry.
I'm sorry.
She looks really sad. I feel like I did something wrong. Something else here? I can't even be sure if that clock is right. I don't know what to believe anymore. Oh, our rooms are right next to each other. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Hello. Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto. Perfect timing. Huh?
Listen.
I have a favor to ask. Favor? I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Yeah, sure. Where you headed? I'm thinking about that there may be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us anytime. You never know. Whoever trapped us here. Whoever presented us with the rules for murdering each other. Was in this insane position. She's right. You never know when they might attack. Just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect herself? Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entry had a bunch of stuff. Maybe. Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. I'm really so easy to predict. Anyway, we should head to the gym. What? Oh, this let's go to the gym. I think this was it. Oh, it's an entirely different area. Cool. You're looking for the door to the gym. This isn't it. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry about that. We gotta follow her around. Damn. Toko together with those other two. Quite the combination.
What's your problem?
What do you want? I feel like you have something to say. Oh no, just trying to think of. I was just thinking that you three make a pretty unique team.
Just a second.
What?
Wait.
You shouldn't push her any further.
Well,
Oh yeah, good point. Like water and oil. Anyways, it'd be weird if they did get along.
hey Makoto.
Look who it is. Sup guys? What are you up to?
Yeah.
We're picking up where we left off yesterday. I'm really hoping we find something today. If we do, I'll be sure to let everyone know ASAP. We have to find some way we have to find some way out of here, no matter what. That's why you went with Hina and Toko.
However,
Hina's the one that invited Toko. I have trouble talking to people directly. What? Subin? Stupid prick. Always. What? What? Why are you so angry?
I mean, seriously?
And what the hell is with the smell hash thing? Actually on there. How are you stupid? Hate her? She's not that stupid. Dumb. Wow, bro, there's so much hate in your heart, man. So on there, that's what I'm sure. Anyway, there's nothing to do around here. We're gonna friggin' die of boredom. Drop an anvil on her head. What? What? Being stuck in here is keeping me from racing towards my dream too.
Hey,
Your dream? Yeah, to become a musician. You can sense my aura, right? The strongest vocal of the century right here. Leon is awesome. Leon's a musician. I feel so cool getting to say that in front of a national celebrity. Dreams. Did you say something? Oh sorry, it's nothing. Come on, let's go. Wanda, what are you doing?
What?
Trying to find a way out. I figured I'd give it another shot. It's gotta be another way to bust this thing open.
Hell yeah.
But I suck at thinking up stuff, so I guess I'll let you guys figure it out.
Hey, damn it.
So many Japanians, so little time. Okay. Oh, sounds like you can really count on you. The entrance is being blocked by a huge slab of metal. It looks like some kind of mailbox, but there's nothing in it. Fine. We're 8 now. This game is idiotic. No, it's not, man. It's fun.
hey,
Because of Aoi? Oh, okay. Here we go. I might be able to find something here to protect myself with. Yeah, sure, I'll find something in the display case I can use. I gotta find something to protect herself with. All kind of stuff in the shelves above. Okay, that katana? I think that's the right answer, but I want to check everything first. Like this thing. Some terracotta clay figures. They don't look like the kind of thing you put up in a high school gym. Dingus katana. Hold on, I just want to see everything. It's a gold statue of Buddha. Why is something like that on display? Use a katana. Use a katana on Ari. Katsukudo. What? I guess it's to counter some kind of championship. Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in gold coating. But geez, I barely touched it and it's got gold stuff. I barely touched it and I got gold stuff all over my hands. Oh, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess.
Hey,
Think so? Guess you better be careful of taking it back. You should wrap it in newspaper or something. Just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could really use it for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you. Pour gasoline on her? To protect me? Thank you for saying that. I got you by my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile that comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. Ooh, music change. Okay, I don't feel like I can do anything. Okay, you can start looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. Oh crap.
sorry.
Bring her to Bugis? Ah. I mean, there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right? Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space? Oh, but you're probably super bored just standing around by doing nothing. No, it's not that it's boring, it's just I've never really done it before. Don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You know, a normal high school student like me. Got tons of stuff to do every day. Hey, I'm just kind of nowhere, but Mako, do you have a dream? What about you, Sayaka? Ooh, Subin. Yeah, I deleted that. It's a dream, I love to hear. My dream is, I've always wanted to be a star as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know. My dad was really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. That all changed when I saw Popstar on TV for the first time. We could walk on Caltrops TM. Oh, she was so pretty like a princess and she could sing and dance. More than anything, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing, though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. Yeah, whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh? This game is lovely stream. Thank you, Subin.
You see?
Yeah, that as long as you keep chasing your dream, someday they might come true, but to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep, to make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current, without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no!
She likes talking? Well, this game has a lot of talking. Well, don't get the wrong idea, it's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me. I enjoy every single day I wake up and I get to do what I do. Going on group is amazing, we're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Can you answer specific things? No, this game is like there's like no options. You just kind of like go through the story. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness. I'm not gonna ask her to do that, man.
But that's why...
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? And the dream dies. Those wonderful days come to an end and everyone goes their separate ways. You can't make choices in the game. At this point, because it's not the investigation stage and it's not the trial stage, you kind of just like look around waiting for clues and stuff to happen. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it. So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope Speak. What do you mean? We say that you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but I was trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still, Sayaka?
Why?
Can't afford to be stuck in here. That's the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate. I understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. That isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying in. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to complain. Can I call the moon, huh? Not on Prozac? No, maybe. She kinda needs it, I think. Nada? She's tripping? Kind of.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka, actually, are you hungry? Or we head back when we go to the dining hall and get some food. So,
Okay.
you want me to make us something to eat? I may not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Oh really, what's the specialty? Chili oil. You mean a condiment? Just kidding. She burst out laughing. The earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I quickly grown used to. How'd that happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. She's lying? You think so? Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat, before returning to our rooms. Oh, the sword is here now. The only thing in my room is a fake sword, covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here, maybe I'll take a look around. Free time, would you like to hear more? I'm okay. Why don't you put it outside then? I don't know, man. But now we can explore. We can explore and run into people now. Yeah, see how this goes.
Aww.
Getting stuck in here is like totally disgusting. So I want to get out of here. Okay, I'm talking to my sister, hold on. Okay, I'm back. Everyone's working hard trying to find an exit, are they not? Good luck with that. I have no interest in such menial labor. Oh, they're both here now. How do we get out of here? There's gotta be an exit somewhere. So Subin is your favorite character. Nothing simple, zilch. Lost all my motivation. They didn't find anything. Oh, this guy. Hoi, hoi, remember me? The one and only Hifumi Yamada. Didn't say anything useful. Bro, if you click Alt F4, you get an Easter egg menu when talking to Hifumi Yamada. Oh, I didn't know that. Animation is so nice. I can't believe how bizarre Hope Speed Academy turned it out to be. It's made me weak. It's made me depressed. I can't even be sure if that claw is right. I don't know what to believe anymore.
Hey, come on.
Tell me how pissed off I am right now.
Fucking
Anyone
around.
is out of this hellhole. I wanna talk to the manager. The door won't budge, it must be locked.
Hey, listen.
Seriously, we're trapped in here? Surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. I have to keep in mind that it's against school regulations too. As much as it gets on my nerves, I'd better leave it alone. What's this? Oh, maybe if I turn it on, the price will come out. Yeah, okay, I'll try. Oh, okay. Nice. Got something. Okay. Should probably get going. Yep, this is definitely the school store, but it has a kind of Japanese Western blend. It seems more like a cluttered antique store. The antique store. A vending machine. This must be the school store then. Already found out there's a store Makoto. What a flip, man. Should be done. I don't think there's anything else to do right now. So just head back to my room then.
This as such, soon the doors to the Okay then. Sweet
As my eyelids began to slide closed, the conversation I had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into the school the way I did, so I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no. Compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt, I just don't match up. This might explain my own frustration.
Heart-pounding excitement!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is over. Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Morning has come. What should I do today? Okay, it's free time straight off the bat. Go to the toilet. This door doesn't quite fit the door frame. Have to make sure to remember the trick opening it. You there? Okay. I have anything to talk to her about right now. I guess I can get lunch? Breakfast, maybe?
Hey, you bastard!
What are you doing, Makoto? We gotta hurry up and find a way out of here. Should I hang out with Leon for a while? I don't really want to hang out with Leon. What else is in here? Okay, I guess. Oh, that's Sayaka.
You see?
Oh, Makoto, you want me? Yeah, just kidding. Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? Yeah, okay. Sure, that sounds fine. Spend some time chatting with Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Will I give Sayaka a present? Sure. Oh, so this is where all the stuff. So this is why I use all the coins for. Yeah, I'm sure. Make time for the two of us to talk. What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? It's just that I guess that was kind of formal, but it's just because I know I can count on you. Huh? Being by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what to do. I'd be lost.
Why...
I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me. Sayaka. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saves me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. The smile. Mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her, that smile saves me. It's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me? But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. Why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The total once every million years, that bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school's... Ugh. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... It was a heron, wasn't it?
Oh
No, not quite. It was similar, but even bigger than that. Like a heron, but bigger? That'd have to be a huge bird wandered to school during our first year of junior high. It might have been... green. Just walked right into the pond.
no! Okay.
That's right, that's what it was. It was so big the teacher had no idea what to do. He led it into the forest behind the school. He helped it find its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. He made me do it. I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me. I'm that crane, you see. Come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. What? Just kidding. Yeah, I kinda figured. Honestly though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. Never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find a way out, just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see?
It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it. I'm going to save her? I'll do my best. I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just an intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm
Because I'm psychic. Kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger the smile of her makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Sayaka's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just sound like a still, melodious voice. Give yourself a pat on the back, you learned it. Oh. Once we were all done, I headed back to my dorm room for a little while. Oh, there's a thing there. There's still lots of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. I'll maybe take a look around. It's a long time. Maybe I should learn what Sayaka told me all that. Does it make me feel that much more uncomfortable? That's enough from Sayaka today.
Most unfortunate.
Does this school not have a graduating service? How terribly upsetting. What am I supposed to do if my clothes become soiled? I should hang with Celeste for a while. Okay.
There is nothing to be done.
Normally my pride would not permit me to allow you to be alone with me, but fine. I will allow you to entertain me for a while. I killed some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Really just left a present? Not really, no. I'll share something with you. How is it? A perfect gambling strategy. Is there really such a thing? Of course, are you ready? Pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a mindful strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy. There is.
Indeed.
The power is luck. Luck?
Actually,
There are only two types of luck, good and bad. There is no in-between. The luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program.
is that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is, luck is life.
Well,
You see what I'm saying? You mean that's your perfect strategy? Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. This is why I have never lost. So that's all there is to it? You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day I hope to put that to the
I
test.
hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day. Without another word, Celeste quickly disappeared. I'd say my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a great idea for me. Celeste's report card has been updated. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Look at you go. Nice. With the parting ways with Celeste, I went back to my room. Why do I keep going back? Is it nighttime already? Oh, it is.
As such, soon. Okay then.
I laid on my bed and stared blankly into the ceiling, and before I knew it, I'm falling into an uneasy sleep.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Good morning. Get ready.
Woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly put myself out of bed. Grr. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind, the sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room.
Hey!
A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, if you pardon the interruption, without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. This game is helping me read a lot. What's up, Taka? If you intends to disturb me, sees me, batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
You can't do it alone. Just find someone to support you. And you can't support them
You
back.
hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night and I decided we all need to really come together. And that was when I realized, every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast
Quiet
together.
down and listen.
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience. That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. I didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say anything. I guess I'd better get to the dining hall. It's not gonna say about me having a sword in my room. I'm in the dining hall. It's me in the dining hall, I chatted myself. So everyone's there already? Oh, Toko's here. Toko? What? I'm just wondering what you're doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right? I know, I just need to prepare myself mentally. Prepare herself? What is she talking about? I'm so nervous. What's she so nervous about? Okay, everyone's here.
But more important,
Okay, if I absolutely must talk to you, let's just hurry up and start this stupid meeting. Taka's gonna throw a fit if you don't.
Listen to me.
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen.
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come
Give me
together.
a break.
Didn't have time. Didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting, to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall where every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? Never done that before. Not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important,
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come with any clues? So as I go through the dialogue.
seriously?
Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything. It can be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything.
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh?
Huh?
Do you
If you
understand?
can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't be a freaking joke about that. I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
You're completely insane. Adapt to my new life here. You have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, it sounds like the girl
What?
wants to live here in hell. More power to her. Shit.
Piece of shit!
Wait, in hell am I living here? Getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure. Feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues.
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now,
Huh?
what's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? Murderous fiend? Chihiro, do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I can't really be certain, but certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well, have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news all over the internet? A monstrous villain whose murders calls a victim in brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put it together with something like this.
But
But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything, it's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
Whoever the killer, isn't that like a killer or isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
yeah,
It's okay, everything's absolutely positively okay. 100 without a doubt. It's gonna be okay. Because help's gonna be here soon, I'm sure. Huh? Help?
cause I
We're
mean,
stuck in here for a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. They called the police already.
What's this?
Police? The police? You're putting your faith in the police? What are you doing here?
You guys?
You guys, seriously, do you understand what the role of police do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. Bad guys come along and destroy them, and that just shows how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on. If you really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
come on.
They're still going on about that.
You're fucking
So
dead.
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Huh?
Mr. Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe.
Hey, come
You know
on.
who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son
Hey,
of a
don't
bitch.
ignore me.
Hmm.
Hey, okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple of days has gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. Now all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together. But I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that will make us start killing each other.
I got it!
I think. Yes. Ding ding ding. I figured it out.
In other words,
All the mystery ingredients are here, right? People, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's why I could understand, but I just realized there was one very important piece missing. What are you? If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What are you talking about?
Hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a
Stop changing
bitch.
the God subject.
hmm.
I have a little video on it you want to see. Oh my, don't worry.
How
It's not some.
exciting.
Ah. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about?
Hello.
Oh, Max is so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video. Good. Then we can go watch the video right now. Before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you want to know,
Just there. That's all. Well now.
want to know more than that, you have to figure out on your own. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess what I want, amusement from you, too. He's gone. Once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However,
Perhaps. But what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
that's true.
Same here. Okay, so... Mondo started glancing around the dining hall. But when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey Makoto, check this out for us, would ya? Huh?
Yo.
Why me? You're so closest to the door, that's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus.
Hey,
Christ.
hey. Hey, hey, hey!
Piece of shit!
Hey,
Stop fucking
you see how
around.
passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome, thanks. I owe you one.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this. It's
Yo.
not safe to walk around this place alone. Yeah, sure thing. Yeah, we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. Can't decide if Mondo's totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then where's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but there's a place set up to watch DVDs then. Or the AV room. Oh, here it is. Huh? There's something inside this cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs. Each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us he mentioned.
hold on a second.
I better go tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't fall out there, I just stood right where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me all of when I was ridiculous. I see something. Yes, and want there's a high-end DVD player. I'm probably play those DVDs no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I saw it through the DVDs, I found it in the box and found the one with my name on it. And I slid into the expensive looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen. And then... And without realizing it, my heart started racing. So I saw on the monitor. It was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support, with my family behind it in Hope's Peak Academy, would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy if not too embarrassed. With my family support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here and now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where did everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of those speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was
Makoto
him.
Naegu accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it. I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. Some thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think of anything else? To get out of here. To get out of here right now, I have to make sure everyone's safe. Oh. What happened? Make sure who's safe. I noticed everyone standing at the entrance to the heavy room. They stared at me. This is full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on there? They all gathered around the box and each one of them grabbed the DVD with the name on it. Later on, they each rushed to the monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the...
Fuck. This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey,
Yeah,
hold
no
on.
way it's real. No way. Can't take it anymore. Can't take this anymore. Yeah, yeah. As soon as I saw the reactions, I knew they'd all say something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
See, so this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war, but both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling by their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other. Each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales by their forces, and both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. It kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid of something might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. It's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops the guard, you can just... What?
Hey.
This is exactly what Monokuma, whoever's behind this, wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. You all need to calm down.
So then,
Okay then, maybe we should start by all just talking. Maybe if you all just talk about what we saw, then that'll help us get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I know it was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey Sayaka. What was in the video, Sayaka?
what's your
What's
problem?
wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? She pushed my hand over her shoulder. Stop it. She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka.
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. You go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
It's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Why don't you go do whatever you think you have to do? You don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways. But I don't have time to worry about them right now. Let's go find Sayaka. Hey, Makoto, these videos are some kind of hoax, right? I wanna think so, but
What the heck?
what the hell, man? It's all one big lie. It has to be. What was in your video, Taka? So, sorry, it's gonna take me some time to figure out how to put it into words.
What should I do?
Everyone's really upset. I mean, how could anyone be calm right now? Why? How can something like this even exist? I just don't understand. To be able to do something like that, is it because they really are the murderous fiend? What was in your video, Hifumi?
So it would seem.
Here you go asking someone else. It's only polite that you say what you saw and Of course, don't you think? Well, why are you covering your ears?
Yes, indeed.
If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. It's the art of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. I don't even think that's how it works. What was in your video, Sakura?
I'm sorry.
My family. I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family.
Damn.
But still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. Ow. What was in your video, Kyoko?
Well,
Why should I tell you? Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. To check around the school. I'm not gonna tell you, and that's all there is to it. What? I'm not gonna tell you. No way, hell. Oh no, no way in hell. You're just acting on as so we tell you what you wanna hear. You can't fool
What the
me.
hell?
Damn it, how the hell did he get footage of that? That guy's really suspicious. Super suspicious, actually.
But more
Hey
important,
Makoto, aren't you like super curious what's in everyone's videos? I mean, I can't say I'm not curious. Right, I could totally tell. But does that mean you're not gonna tell me? But does that mean you're gonna tell me what's in yours? Who knows? It all depends what kind of mood I'm in, you know? I don't think she's gonna tell me. Oh yeah, I could go in here. No one's here. Where'd Sayaka run off to? Anyway, that video was pretty convincing. I almost thought it was real.
cause I mean,
It's fake, right? It's gotta be. I like to believe that, but if it was real. Oh, there she is. I found her in a corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry or no, she didn't have any expression at all. There's nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. You know, how could I possibly be fine? How did we need to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out. Get me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. She passed around and grabbed her by the shoulders. Stan, I know how you feel right now when I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in uproar. Our families, the police, everyone, right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise we've already lost. I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. Kept repeating those words to myself to clear the images that had been burned into my brain. Okay, just be calm. It's not Once we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. Help might even come before that. What if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. I said that I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face from her chest. She looked at me with those big, white eyes of hers.
Makoto.
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes? Absolutely.
Makoto.
You're the only one I can trust. So please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course, I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like I said, I'm your assistant. The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still, it was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up. What? What's standing up?
Come on!
What?
Just a minute.
Never put so much energy into a single emotion before in my life. Being back, channeling all my power and letting go with everything I have. Are you okay? If I had to follow your plans, you would have just violated the school regulations. But boy, are you slow. Put down the $1,000 full course dinner and the time it took you to finish your swing. The speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization is all lacking. What the heck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. But for now, you wanna just head back? Yeah. Nakuma had come a long way and simply destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. She get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
Sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm gonna lay down for a bit. In a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some time to rest on my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? Just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. They were trapped in here, and what I saw in the video might be real. And Akuma? What's the mastermind has in us? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here. I could never kill someone. Yeah, this feel all the same. Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Huh? Open my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. But the sleep without even realizing. That time's about to start. Now come someone's here.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room. All of a sudden, my stomach all started rattling and shaking. Why something like all the air has been squeezed out of my lungs. Hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It's like someone was trying to force my door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But then they started shaking the door handle harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. What happened? After a while, it just stopped. Let some time go by, and then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
There was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that had happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside. We can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
What? All I said in the school regulation was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is just, you know... Oh, geez, I'm sorry, I didn't think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me neither. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... I mean, if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms? If it'll help your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? It doesn't like concern you? It's fine, I trust you. In that case then.
As such, soon. Okay then. Sweet dreams.
That's right, we'll have to trade keys. Thank you.
like I said, I'm psych.
Oh, hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? Like I wasn't just kidding. Sometimes resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness, it looks like she's already started to go back to normal. Looks like she already started to get back to normal. Okay, we'd better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there was another worried expression there. But please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. Same goes for you, Saka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Alright, so what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my front door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You just turn the knob, then lift up the bell where you put it. Just do that and the door should open no problem. Hey, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right, I totally forgot. I guess I want you to see when I get out in the morning. Thank you. Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Well, I know what I said before. Some psychic really wants a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night then. I'll see you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile and I headed off to my room. Sayaka's room really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice though. It's kind of weird to do trailers for the trash where I couldn't have a quick peek. That's... there was any doubt about it. It was a DVD with a name on it. We found it in the room. It reminds me I never did get a chance to find out what's in that video. It's probably best if I wait till she brings up again. Okay. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is the map of her body's vital organs. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. I don't think Sayaka would like me stumping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. Put myself on Sayaka beds, a pleasant fragrance envelop me. Sayaka said, I'm bringing me some sweet dreams. Feeling a little better than before I fell asleep. Yes, I'm returning to attack the dark called Earth. This is your best for lose.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow.
Uh,
Good morning, everyone. It is get ready to.
yeah, still half asleep and rub my eyes. I pull myself out of bed. I remember I was in Sayaka's room. I just remember I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else before we get going. In Sayaka's room, I made my way toward the dining hall. Few people had already gathered in the dining hall by the time I got there. Oh, Makoto, and good morning! Can you believe it? It was the very first morning. I was the very first one here this morning. Morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. Everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers, and the ones who showed up a little late. Yo. Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Well,
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual. With the types with more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And find the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late.
My bad.
Good morning,
my
everyone.
bad.
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late?
Yo!
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Oh, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about the time or other people in general, they're the kind to move at their own pace. Regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, are we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high school category. So for her to be so late,
What?
what's going on? Did something happen?
Yo!
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about breakfast promise?
However,
I got a sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to go quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. Because I had barely left my lips before I flew into the hall. Where I had first was my room, where I let Sayaka stay for a single night. But she was supposed to be safe. Over the course of one night, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? Oh no. It looks like Linro was way less sheets than it used to. More importantly, it was Sayaka. There's a keychain on the ground, it has my name on it. So this must be my room key. I used Sayaka when we traded rooms. There's slashes and gouges on the walls and the floor. More importantly, where's Sayaka? I better check on the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. I saw it its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. Then, everything went black. Damn. I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remember seeing before. When I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, you know, someone I'd seen before. You're awake, finally. Are you okay? Now's not the time for sleeping. Get your ass up. You're unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
It's no surprise, considering what happened. What happened? Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw, it was real? That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead. Deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. Shut up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see it for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is.
Just give
I checked once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see it for myself.
Why?
Listen to us, man. What do you think is gonna happen if you go out there? But what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? Hey, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend, Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, he finally hit me. I realized she was really gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now, either. And why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Mono, why? He told us all to come in. Hold on, don't talk like that. We all protested it. Remember the terrible price tag I had to pay. But
So,
I'm the one who convinced him to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anyone? Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely cannot interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of our school life here.
listen up!
My famous have safari parks throughout the world for following the bad times one rule.
But
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Come on!
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid, that's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Do you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong!
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. So if they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. I had the same look on their faces. I looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious? Someone killed someone? It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. One of us really did kill her. That person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't be dumb. That's what you say, isn't it? You kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
What? Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing? It's cause you're naive. Just so naive. You really think it's that easy? You can just kill someone or also not?
Hey, come
You're
on
super naive
now.
and devilishly naive. Devilishly naive. No, 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 no. The real thing has just begun. The real thing.
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rules regarding graduation. It's like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, if you do that, there's a one more part of agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You're referring to the rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found by the other students. That is what you are talking about, is it not?
In other words,
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone. You have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it has been gotten away with. So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep. It'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, if the answer you've arrived at is correct,
only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life.
however, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive. And the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go,
Well,
What? Oh, exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution. Execution?
What?
And by execution, you mean...
execution is execution. Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plate.
So, to make sure I understand, we get the culprit right, then only they die, but we did it wrong. Student?
Well done.
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay. Let me just add the rule I just described into your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. Wait, hold on a second.
The hell are
You're
you
freaking
talking
insane, you know that? Hmm?
What the?
Class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop
What do you
it!
mean, why not? I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone. What? Saying you're not gonna participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
The hell are you
What?
talking about?
Punishment? They might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Say whatever you want. I'm not gonna be a part of this.
I don't believe it!
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. Stay here before me. I'm trembling with fear. I won't give in to such evil. It is my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you want to get out of here, to go through me first. Said I keep chatting it out, although it was more of a waddle. Then
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Huh?
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help to me, godly spear, Gunyear.
oh.
This wasn't supposed to. Why me?
Suddenly ready and her eyes shot wide open. Just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the? I don't. This can't be real.
Well now.
Now I am deeply aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I already wanted to keep a corpse from popping out for no good reason, you know. I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson. After all, what an amazing promise. Now you guys understand, right?
Now you see
I see.
just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moments of my life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they see in Junko, who, though just a second ago had been our friend. It's dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being. It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of an entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventful end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
And you had to kill her. Didn't you say you put her in a prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No. You've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that really matters now. Something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackened. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it the Monokuma file. I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? This surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
then,
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial now, could I?
correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make a proper decision. That's somehow comforting. Well then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. There was more to it than that. There was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. Find ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even such perversely terrible situation didn't slow the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey,
Now's no time to wallow in depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That will lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
in other words,
Operation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about it, the disease certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable to or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you can only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible.
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
Just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it. Let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there's something I needed to find. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. Terrified to find out, but I still have to know. Otherwise, I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Oh, damn. Dang. Sayaka died and Junko died. And out to everyone. Here for me. Consciousness has crashed. Restarting now. Please wait a moment. She must be so shy that she can't even open her mouth to talk.
What should I
Someone got
do?
right in front of us, dude. We can't run away from the situations. We have no choice but to move forward. Huh? What's going on?
Huh?
What's really happening?
Don't fuck
Let's
with
put that
me.
piece of shit there.
Hey,
Before we start searching for Yaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? Yeah, we're putting someone on guard so nobody else can disturb the area, aren't you? If someone of the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey,
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. You guys figure out who killed that chick. But then we can't let Wanda look after the scheme. Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone.
what?
What? The hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. What? You!
So then,
Fine then, I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. Two playing co-op based defense with the two of them. With their IR stats, they're totally OP. Seems we won't be able to help to investigate. We're able to help investigate. We're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But...
Still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
Oh.
That's how you finally noticed. Huh? Noticed what? I was looking through the Monicoma file we received. I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. She's right. Then, could it be all at once everyone's gaze turned to me? Hold on a sec. You've got it all wrong. Just one night I traded rooms with her because she was afraid. You're supposed to believe that? Just tell us the truth. We can have one eyes and a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. I think no suspicion of you had returned, in other words. I think... Yeah? Relax. Nothing's been decided yet.
What the heck?
Yes, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it. As we all end up doing. So we're really gonna try and figure out who did it. And who the culprit is. And if we did it, then only that person dies. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us have to face execution. So there That's what that ridiculous school regulation said, right? So stupid. I didn't place my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse that they do in movie and stuff, but she really is dead. If there's anything else to say, she was gone. No one even bothered to check after the person freeze and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that.
Huh?
What? Hold on. Just wait a second, she's dead, and that means everything that happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever? It's really real?
Let me out of
Oh
here!
no, someone save me. Somebody help me.
What's your
Just not
problem?
accepting that.
So then,
If you're all done talking, we begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We get to bugs and find out who killed Sayaka. We have to collect clues to inform a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. Get this wrong.
so
Well, I don't have to say anymore.
actually,
Better you didn't. No,
goodbye.
everyone pay for good luck. Then Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. Just like that, Kyoko, he was gone before we noticed it.
Yo.
Yeah, I'm about to do that. I better head to the scene with myself. But that's right.
Hey, damn
I have
it.
to see this right now. Whatever's on the bridge to this is right here, right now. You think of destroying the evidence?
Fucking
Better not
dead.
let me find it. Do the challenge keep the goddamn score myself. I'm serious. I'm not. Italy was in India, he and Sakura and all.
So,
I mean, you're not doing anything, you know. I'm gonna investigate the murder. I need to do something like that.
anyway,
When you have to do anything particular, we already know who drew Sayaka. What are you implying?
this is very
It was you. I knew it wasn't me. Come any closer, are you gonna kill me next?
So,
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to give it a shot. It's not for sure that my feels guilty yet. That's true. We may as well at least check just to check. Also, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. My taste is one glimpse on the back.
Oh, yeah?
Well, what if I don't think anyone's expecting much from me anyway? Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, I'm like, yeah, you have to hear me out. It was pointless if one had already left. And that thing looks at me, had still been filled with suspicion. Does anyone really think I'm the killer? I don't like this. Seriously, to go on wrong. Maybe they have to suspect me. I have to do something. What is it from the rule?
Execution, electric chair.
Execution. Can't let that happen. And let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Really killed Sayaka. I should look around, look through the Monokuma I've probably got before. The victim was Sayaka Maizono. The time of death estimated to be around 1:30 AM. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. No choice but to push forward if you want to find out what happened. Somehow I have to find out the truth, so that we can all survive. For Sayaka, I had to find out how she was killed. Monokuma file number 1 is related to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Help me!
Display case of trophies and items. So I'm to the scene of the crime in my room. Moving boys over 16 yeah. Turn me closer, that might do something new. The key on the room has my name on it, so this is my room key, if I remember correctly. Right, why fit keys? Let me switch rooms using the keys too, so Sayaka would have had the key here in my room at that time. But wait, if that's true then, how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, it seems impossible. In those brief seconds, like it is to open your door for anyone. And I'm sure if it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of me switching? Just saying that there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or opened it for any reason. Maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone grabbed it or something. That's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when you switched rooms. How scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around. So she couldn't have dropped it. So how did he kill her? Your rooms has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
By the way,
Oh, dude. Before you destroy us, right? Find what else from the body, I mean. There's a trash room in here in the dorms, right? They could toss some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
you son of a bitch!
Very possible.
Shit.
And reach the hand to is a scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking
Yeah,
dead.
if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. All of it was the girl that did it.
Yo,
Yeah, all gets all that happens. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean I was using the attack somehow? Plus the sword's been taken out, so it's just a sheath, but... Huh? No scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. But how did the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used a sword during the struggle, does it make sense for the sheath to be damaged? I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this will only get in the way, you could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are the scratches on the sheath? Huh? Okay, the link roller looks like there's like a way less than there was before. This I could see how dirty my room was and decided to clean up a little. I'm still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. Took your stance at the drawer, I don't see any evidence that it's been used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine and I haven't had any reason to open it. Can't even imagine a situation where I need a toolkit like this.
yo,
Yeah, seriously. Oh,
What?
You guys are going to move to be bugging.
What?
Sure. Didn't use your either.
what?
Not just me, nobody's busted
What?
this out yet. As far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way,
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? Add it to the truth bullet section of your handbook. This is the replica sword I brought back from for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? Plus, it's been taken out of the sheath. It actually looked like the blade itself. It actually looked at the blade itself till now. Shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. But some of the gold coating has come off from part of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle is especially missing a lot of its coating. Remember, the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. The unconscious in the bed if someone attacked it. What the hell happened to you? Scratches and gouges on the wall on my walls a bit. Is that evidence of a struggle? It's like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. It's right in the other room. If only I heard something.
wait.
That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in the room right next to you and there's no way you could know.
Well,
Yeah, so this was another one of my strategies, creating an ideal setting for me. Evidence of the struggle has been added to the truth section. Is it the place that the sword was on?
well,
The scratches and gutters on the walls on the bed. Did I miss a struggle?
well.
Sakura, do you think I'm guilty
Hey.
too? I'm not gonna make a sentence like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did it. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see. Hey Kyoko, the credit card name was shows investigated area, but
What are you doing? Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
kept inspecting every inch of
Did
my
you
room.
lose a contact or something?
She's investigating, what the frick? Saying the distance to that straight and said, "Are you a clean freak?" No, I don't think so, but what? Noting she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. It's interesting.
Hey,
Just as I suspected. Something very unusual about you. Unusual? What do you mean?
so
I searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
indeed.
Not one hair from the victim and not one hair from you. I didn't know you've been living here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. Never mind, there was a lint roller in my room. It had been used, but I never touched it. Someone you have used it too.
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Is Sayaka or you?
Well,
That's the question, isn't it? Makato's room cleanness has been added to the truth for this section. What's this around here? Ugh. Oh man. I can hesitate it now. I decide I have to die to uncover the truth. To find out what happened. I'm gonna give that moment to collapse, but the thought Tommy having spotted me. I said I got to the wall behind. So written in blood there were numbers 11037. Did I do this? Myself I suddenly couldn't face what I saw. Now there's no time to think about that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what he said about her body. Some sort of sharp object had been thrust into her stomach. It must have been the killing blow. Nobody used to kill her. Where'd he get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's wrist is right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. There's something sort of glittery on their wrist too. There. Where her wrist is also swollen, there's something glittery. This definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is there's something on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms on both of her hands are totally spotless, so I only have a left finger. Second, in room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer caught her in the bathroom and inflicted a deadly wound.
it would
So you
seem.
found it, right? Good on. No numbers. This one is Sayaka's dying message. I've never seen something written about before. It was a kind of message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
You're something like an expiring poet. The numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 1037. No idea what they could possibly mean.
So
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. She wrote them in the location while she was sitting in the way she found it. I mean, she must have wrote them by turning only her hand toward the wall. If we try something in pollution, do you know what the result will be? Result?
well,
Think about it. You have that tongue.
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise the case will end, and only you will remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Dying message has been added to the truth for this section of your handbook. It sounds like Yoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. Honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. Because the numbers who better ask than the ultimate programmer.
Makoto.
There's one other thing I want to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? I mean, how it gets stuck?
What?
Get stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was locked. But once you let it trade, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame has been added to the bullet section of the handbook.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit in the frame, huh? Actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The door?
That's right.
Didn't notice? Well, just closing the bathroom door. So you see right away what I'm talking about. It's the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. What the heck? That was probably about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would
Someone must have
seem-
used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. If it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? Was it intentional? Why would someone have to do that?
So,
Because maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. Well, my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Most bathroom can get locked, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. My brain is struck with some realization. She started questioning me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. I mentioned the other day bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about it? Well, I did tell Sayaka last night when we switched dorms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of smoke on her face. I got a sense she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
Clears it all up. Huh? What clears up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. So I don't understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. Start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from also. I should look into the DVD sign forever. It's like a dead, I have no choice but to see what's in that video. On top of that, I'm sure there's some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks if they'll ever talk to me, that is. Yeah, seems like I got everything. Huh? This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. Okay, I know where the knife is from, so I want to check that first. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or let's see if anyone here knows more about it. The knife set has been added to the true police section of your handbook. It's much visible, but I don't see anything noteworthy. Hey, so do you notice the one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? That was kind of strange, unless I just disappeared like that. So it wasn't missing from the beginning.
That's right.
Oh, as I remember, they were all lined out in a nice, neat row. So when did notice one of them disappeared?
Well,
I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. When I finished my tea and went back into that kitchen to watch my class, the knife was gone. So I seen the knife disappear while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall. Yeah, otherwise you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. You should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. So count has been added. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? Well, not, I would never. Now, do you really think I would have?
I
Well,
mean,
she was kidding in your room, right? So, I mean, I guess we're supposed to be friends, right? But you still kill her. On the other hand, two become just good friends. Only killing others is a classic drama setup. So, we consider everything together. Honestly, I have no idea. Yeah, at least we have to account. Laundry room, maybe something here. It's a washing machine.
Very
Where's
strange.
Saika when she was killed? No, you've got it all wrong. Saika had switched rooms for the last night. You've been trying to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what you say is absolute truth, you're still responsible for death. What do you say? Huh? As long as you wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? If Saika was killed, it's because I suggested we switch rooms. She's dead because of me. Then it would have been me that died. All we can say right now is that it's a possibility. That's really true, then I. Yeah, I gotta take responsibility.
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. In one of the files, the Psycho's killed Jaru. Just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be a nameplate?
Seems like...
Very strange. Mr. Negi, what was Mrs. Maizono doing in your room? Just said this.
Most
Actually, will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in that trash room. You really think I'm guilty? I haven't had a human-shaped blur come out of the clips of the hall.
Hey, you
Hold
bastard!
up, hey, wait. What the hell are you doing? Huh?
I mean, seriously?
It doesn't have anything to do with the investigation. I suppose that's natural reaction and someone trying to do with that permission. If you was removed, there's something here to help. I can... Wow.
Mr. Naegi! There's no way to think about this in a... So it would seem.
Okay, so I can't go inside the room. It's a study gate here, nowhere to get past.
Kuma
Oh,
appears!
it's the end of the line. The trash room. This is where all the trash in the Google eventually winds up. They get
No,
together.
no, you
the
can't go
entry
any
room is
further.
fine. Only person unclean is allowed. Didn't do that.
No, no, you can't go any further!
She got this point right. It's not gonna be fine.
No, no, you can't go any further!
Oh wow. Stupid. That's my friend. Just go
No,
inside
no,
this.
you can't go any further!
That's it. Dang. It's on the floor. Oh, the doors must be locked. It's locked. Can you tell me something about cleaning duty?
What's your problem?
I don't know anything about that. I think he's the one who cares about stupid organizational stuff like that.
Listen to me!
Signing clean, so you are clean, you know?
That's
Oh
wrong.
no. Okay, then who is? He was also there when he had this conversation. He wanted right away, so let him have it. So he's on clean duty.
Count on it.
Indeed, but we'll swap out on a weekly basis. We'll be up before too long. And when the time comes, I'll be counting on you. When the time comes, I'll be counting on you. Leave it. That's it. Celeste, do you know anything about this cleaning duty stuff? Cleaning duty, what is that? Honestly, I have no idea. You should ask Taka. Someone else. I don't know about me, really. Just being thought by a huge, like, metal. It's like some kind of mailbox, but it's nothing to it. It's gonna help me solve this case. Okay, that's how that works. So I have the Monokuma file, the evidence of a struggle, and the replica sword, the sword sheath, switching rooms, toolkit, Makoto's room cleanliness, Sayaka's wrist, dying message, from door frame, Donna, Naru's account, next duty. We should talk about trash duty with Hifumi. I can focus on clean duty. Clean duty? Okay, that's me. What do you ask? Sometimes the mark went talk to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. I saw on clean duty, this could be fly your trash all the time. So I thought I put a position. I was gonna start this morning, but after I haven't had a chance to get started. Since I'm clean duty, you can open Frank in the trash room. Of course, it's my job to give out all the garbage and dust in the trash room. But you tried to give me a key for the trash room gate. I was supposed to do it once a week, so eventually you'll get charged.
Very
Done. I need key to get in the trash room. Only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want. This seems more convenient.
So in other
Actually, because a student becomes black and will graduate unless they are discovered.
So that's it.
Must be why. Everyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, and destroying evidence would be easy. The trail would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
I mean, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Why did I'm cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh,
You decided to volunteer for something. And you know what else I wonder? What's the big deal?
You.
Yeah, I know you did it.
Is it
You want to dig
like
through all the girls' trash looking for, you know, looking around at it.
there's
I
no
don't know what
way
you're
to
talking
think
about.
about this in
Oh
a
my lord, it's not too.
You know what I mean.
What kind of trash is like that? Maybe to get tired to and turn to. Never get tired of doing.
Unforgivable!
Spinning a cigar. Ah.
Give me a break.
So worry about Hifumi's question of Marty, there's a very easy solution. Whenever Kai has claimed to his Sakura can accompany that. Picking up the trash was supposed to
What?
your eyes and seen as a claim. Where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to. In a way, on another topic, Hifumi since you want clean but have trivia and stuff. Sorry but you haven't tripped that flag yet. I mean you can help me recover the partial one so you can just be the boss. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Oh, okay. So easy. If only I headed down to the trash room.
Da-da-da-da-da!
Gonna pull out a key out of his pocket and use it to flip the switch next to the gate, and then.
Mr. Naegi! Without a doubt!
What? There's something obvious right there. I think on the ground I found it somewhere. Take a burst burnt piece off. Burnt piece like a hunk of burning love. What? What? Anyway, this is it looks like a piece of cloth on the shape. Part of sleeve on a button-up shirt. Now to look at it, there's definitely blood on the cloth, which means it's almost left with some other evidence that the killer destroyed. The people who hair with white button-up shirts. Seeing not by soft gold. We got a quick ladies. Burnt shirt piece has been added to them. There's lots of broken glass scattered around in front of the simulator. What kind of glass board is about being able to fill the bomb?
Is this perhaps...
Yeah? Makan noodles.
Mas reheat and then put egg inside.
Okay, I'm back. Do you know what that is? They say if you collect all 7, Dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. And king aside is the only thing you can might. The thing you might see on a big city street corner. Gaze into it, and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Say that to me now go. On the cyclist, find that one guy. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who this particular bomb belongs to? It's only one point it could be. Should all be still being dreaming. I should better check with him. Anything else? Green button and yellow button, there's no doubt that they're related to the big mechanism. So a word of chance we can burn, but what if it is, it doesn't look like it's having any clues. This is an incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It took 30 feet from over here to the gate. And here, it's on right now. You see the green and yellow button next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes,
It's a
indeed.
pretty simple setup. Press the green button to get it going and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later it'll be on clean routine, so make sure you learn this before you have to leave. Okay. Something to incinerator on. Pretty strange and quite soon it was all last time I found
Is it a fairy?
What? Fairy? No, I just said last time you were here, the incinerator was off. God, you call me, it's my bad.
I feel as if...
Check this side, definitely was on then. I've been back to church since then. Since I was only more as a kid. Okay.
Most
It should be
suspicious.
possible for the incinerator to be on yet. So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without green key. How's that possible? Incinerators were added to the troop police station of the handbook. Something's quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off and those glass shards and clothes were
Completely unfortunate.
We'll be confessing soon. Why you?
I'm sure
Wow.
of it.
It's like he's slipping out while his comic book fantasies. Okay.
Very strong. Seems like...
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then... This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight for Sayaka. There's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What oh...
Oh. Not so bad. I mean, yeah, it's crazy that like he managed to get this like insane popular group. But it's not like they... It doesn't seem like he killed them. Like, they're just like lying lifeless on the... Maybe he did kill them. Okay, maybe I'm underreacting.
You hear me? Got it!
Forget being... What? So everyone has different things they're saying.
Well... As for me...
Okay, so Celeste doesn't want to step foot in the room at all.
What the heck? What? Um...
Wait, no, I didn't get to ask. I didn't get to ask Chihiro about the thing.
It's time, class trial!
Wait,
Now
oh, I didn't
then,
get to ask Chihiro
allow
about the
me to
numbers.
appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
That's menacing. Okay, everyone's here. Why am I always late?
Listen to me!
Is everyone... Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Gotta talk to everyone is?
What? What? Impossible. You know?
Got it!
What the heck?
Yeah, I have everything.
I'm sorry.
Well then.
Yes, indeed.
Hey. Makoto.
Oh,
As a Monica defender waiting to receive his judgment. Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. Doesn't it feel like a real courtroom? Feels like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Shit.
Well now.
We did sit in front of our seats. So we arranged in a giant circle. Set up so that everyone could see everyone. It also made it easy for anyone to transfer their attention and ease up to anyone else. The ice seemed to grow heavy as we sat down. So the curtains of our first case opened. The judgment, deception, and deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. Deadly class trial. Yes. Do you have any skills? Increase damage to the point when a statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time. Plus 3 SP. Okay. Okay, so I have the 1 file, Evidence of the Struggle, Replica Sword, Replica Sword Sheath, Switching Rooms, Toolkit, Cryptos, Room Scanning, Psycho's Wrist, Dangerous, which bathroom door frame, bathroom doorknob, drawn nameplates, kitchen knife set, a car, trash duty, incinerator, bed shed, please check the crystal ball. Okay, I think I'm done.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay, then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with the...
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Friendship penetrates?
Okay,
Frick.
But what about that other empty seat?
Oh,
There
yeah.
were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin. Okay. One thing I found, anything I noticed, I could be ready to speak out about everything. This isn't just about me, everyone's lives on the line. This non-stop debate's about to begin. Ready to hear more? Okay. Last thing for during each class trial, you engage in the non-stop debates. Discussions, characters speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth lies and contradictions within their statements. What this means is that you have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into a truth cylinder. Use the left mouse to aim, then fire with the left mouse button. Present each character's statements and use the truth bullets to blast at once. Run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press it to enter any values, you can use the controls. Okay. Okay. Let's see the struggle.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
in the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, that's wrong.
Ah, that's cool. That's so cool.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
Did the twin moves used to kill Sayaka?
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
No, that's wrong.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
Rachel sama just banyak possibility. Sama dengan apa? Cuma tengah buat non-stop debates, boleh pun dengar. Okay. Considering time was slowed down, you can play close to another scene on top that will steady your aim, you can use it to shoot potential weak spots. Assumes the focus gauge, so if the gauge changes, you can concentrate, but focus should recover over time so that your brain takes a rest and to rush. Okay.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret, when nobody was in the dining hall.
No, that's wrong! Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Kitchen last night, all the lights were still there. When I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to open the glass, all my lights was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while we were drinking tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Ugh, good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
Well, no way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true! One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore. Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Was
I
Sayaka?
got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
The person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all!
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction?
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer. Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Man's Gabby. Remember about this. Hangman's Gabby will take place. The point is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. To deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by checking down the flying letters and drive word. There's a mouse to aim in the left. Press the left mouse button to shoot the entire letters. You shoot down the wrong letters to start a damage chain with Sketch. If Sketch reaches 0 or you run out of time, you fail. And good luck and have fun. Seen but wasn't. That must be a crucial point. Yes. What was it? I don't remember. It's A G R H. It's not H. There's anything that could be there. There's no other letters coming out. Oh. Oh, yeah, okay.
Now I understand. That's right! There wasn't a single hair on the floor!
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Ha ha ha! Yes, very true, very true!
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then, Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
The doorknob.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble.
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Bewildering act. That was the most of the first bite step. The kicking here? We want to learn about non-stop debates with it. Oh, I accident. I do not know what's going on. I put it off for now. Okay.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
Yeah.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her.
Yeah.
And they got into the bathroom.
Uh-huh.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
No.
No, it's wrong!
You can't lock a boy's room.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door, that's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable!
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through!
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up! Quit without saving!
Oh my days.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules!
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions?
Oh! As a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
I don't know. No, I don't think I got
Did
evidence
the
for that.
killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Ms. Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Oh, I actually don't know. Oh, I don't have anything for this. Great. I don't have the answer. Oh no. Wait. Oh yeah. What?
Shoot!
Is it alright? Oh yeah. Fa dove non sai che non tiene tante teste giornate di un po' di scopre non capisco se non è motore. Because he switched rooms.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place. Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door.
What if her being scared was...
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
I'm talking about just us two. 5 minutes can't keep saying like check numbers to make sure you don't get the wrong
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil, and these are the words that appear.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Oh.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't.
But of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention. Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
No, it's wrong. The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right. Okay, then who did it?
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note. She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been split.
Why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out.
That doesn't sound
Who did
right.
it? Whoever she invited over is the culprit.
But we
That does
still
sound
don't
true.
know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there!
I see.
Alright, then it's about time. When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
Oh, that was wrong.
Shoot!
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
Okay.
No, it's wrong. Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it! So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold, it's safe to assume, that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
No, that's not it at all. I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time, in other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Oh my.
You're no different! You smell like a big fat ugly donkey!
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own. She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room, where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out, while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Oh man.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Oh man.
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument! You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we got...
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
As far as close goes, he left.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, it's a dying message.
there still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just, look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1, 1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Oh
You're
yeah.
right. The connecting line is barely there.
Oh,
So I
yeah.
assumed it was 1, 1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa. You might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Okay, you're just gonna tell them.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right on to who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
It has to be this guy. Leon.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
Yeah.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Yeah, the burnt part is wearing a white jacket, right?
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
Oh.
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah.
Because so annoying.
So
annoying. He knows the answer already, but she doesn't like pretty much just like, you know what it is. Come on, tell everyone.
I got it! If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
It does make sense. Okay, I know what it is.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the...
No, that's wrong. Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi? Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
Ah, Leon.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is... I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious! I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Okay, I know this one. This one's a trauma. Just gotta put it in the right place. Get this. Oh wait, oh, it's scratch it off. So, Killer went to the room, and Sayaka was gonna stab. He saw that little thing there. So then he defended himself. And then he hit Sayaka with a sword. Sayaka went into the bathroom. She then... Oh. Small, okay. Before she then wrote down his name. The killer went outside. Oh wait. I had to jack it out first. There's more to fun also. Okay, wait. Hey, but then that's the thing right there, right? Okay, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, that's that too. Foundation roller. Use a crystal ball from the laundry room. Through it. I didn't realize that the shirt piece. I didn't realize the shirt piece. And true.
The killer is you! I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on... And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw, but the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they let there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon? It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt. And that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball? You thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I have the evidence? Oh. Okay. Okay.
When the killer broke the bathroom doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. So what did the killer use?
I refuse to acknowledge you! You're stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Stupid, 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 stupid! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! Stupid! You lied! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Shut up! Where's your proof?
Wait, but I can't log on. What? That's not clear.
I refuse to give up yet.
How do I log on?
When the killer broke the... So what?
I was stupid! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! You lied! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! You lied! Shut up! Stupid! Where's your your proof?
This should prove it.
Ooh, got him.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screw.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in them.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh?
And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
Ooh.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Oh. You got Ada. Nice.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Just make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Ooh.
Yahoo!
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Yeah. Do you really? Sayaka?
But...
I don't believe it.
You son of a
Son of a
bitch!
bitch. What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So, that's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. It's a complete chance I wound up like this.
I was just... unlucky. That's all. Hey! Come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become so clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly I'd be better off knowing I've been wrong. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, then the truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. It's all the mastermind. It's all because of that video. And I couldn't handle what I saw in there. It was her and the video actually had something to do with me. I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. Can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean, even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
What do you say?
Phew.
Stop screwing with us, this is all your fault. It's all your fault. But
That's enough.
So it's what you could last on without hesitation. I think it was like iron, strong enough. I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you want to make enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
It was a close one. I thought for sure you were going to give me a good wallop. Just barely avoided punishment you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kawata will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment, in self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? She had shut herself in the bathroom and went out of your way to head back to your own room. And came all the way back, broke into the bathroom and killed her in your room.
Do you
You had
understand?
any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. It's not because you had the unclogged implant. Whether
So, that's why...
stop it. I had enough of this.
Oh,
You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? You killed your precious Sayaka, do you understand? I said Leon and slowly prevailed. Of course, I don't plan on being Sayaka either, because the one to blame is him. If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation. The mastermind.
Unbelievable. Hey,
It just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, there's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Shut up! Okay, well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment.
I'm begging you! Please, don't do this!
hey, come on now.
Stop! Please!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
No, 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 no!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
No!
Like that. Ooh. That. what we saw, that was a true face of despair. I mean, if you can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
I can't take it.
Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well?
Damn you!
What the heck? Say what? Well... Hey,
Shit.
Isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
Hey,
I feel like there's some deeper meaning behind it, isn't there? Just like before.
Chills! Chills!
That's what everyone is waiting for after all.
hey,
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry I said everything I've got to say something funny for the punchline. Except that he was gone. It's as though overwhelmed by nightmare and reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. And she knew it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. Not even trying to speak. Their face of a stone. Their voice is dead. But it wasn't that moment.
just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka. I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by herself, didn't you? I thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double cross you, that's a fact that you can never change. Even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision, that's why. As she lay dying, she was thinking of you. Sorry for me. And just say something about it. There's no way you can know that. Miss Sayaka won't for sure and you can't ask her now.
However,
Even if you can't ask her, even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? The final thought was how she could protect you.
so...
And that she used her last ounce of energy to leave a dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Or maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway,
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure if she could kill someone or deceive you. Which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
So someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such desperate situation. Move past their deaths? We'll never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry the memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the harder road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey,
By the way, I have to admit I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh well, I'm psychic.
what?
Huh? Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. Oh man. Oh man.
Danganronpa.
Okay, well. Really great first chapter. Yeah, I knew. So I've seen playthroughs of this game before, so I kind of know what's coming. And it's been like a year plus since I've seen like a playthrough. A few years actually, but I don't know, playing it for myself and experiencing the trial, it hits harder. Yeah, part of me kind of feels like I want there to be like a route where Sayaka didn't actually have to die. Or like a route where Leon actually survives. Like, I want there to be multiple ways to do this. But, you know, in the end it doesn't work that way, so... Anyways, thank you guys for tuning into the stream. Thank you Sugvin, thank you Brother Bablo. Sugvin with the Keltra, Brother Bablo with the Outlet 4. I'll be posting this to my VODs channel alongside the prologue. So thank you guys for watching and I'll see you all next time. Bye bye.